Gosh, straight in. Right, blimmin' camera. Every single time there's something that ain't right or has changed from the last time. Welcome, good morning, people. Never get into streaming. Don't do it. For your health and sanity. There we go. Somewhere in the middle is... Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Perfect. Right. So today's going to be a little bit different. Going to be doing alternating between the Simucube GT Sprint series and the GTE Cockpit series because they line up really well time-wise. And Porsche Cup is at Sachsenring this week, which I don't have, and I just ain't had time to get acclimatized with. And there's also an ulterior motive. This Thursday is the final race of the Evolution Sim Racing GT3 League, which is GT3s at Laguna Seca. So this is good practice. Might as well get some good practice in to see how the car morphs and changes over a stint's worth. Because it's a final race and there really are only a few points between 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. I would like to hit the ground running on Thursday night. So we'll be doing Laguna Seca GT3 from 12 onwards, and then the GTE will be popping over to on the odd hour. So GT3 at 12, which is now, GTE at 1, GT3 2, GTE at 3. I'm getting confused now. You know what I'm saying. So no Porsche Cup today, but it should nonetheless be interesting. But I hope you're all doing great. Let me know if audio levels need tweaking in any kind of way.
Right side. Clear on the right.
I'm a big fan of Laguna Seca because it hasn't changed since I started. Oh dear. Wow, okay. Interesting racing line there by the Porsche. Great. What the hell? Yeah, Laguna Seca was where I got my first ever iRacing victory in the MX-5s back in the day. And it hasn't changed since. Oh, the cones are physical objects now. That's the one thing that has changed. Here we go. Doing good. Yeah, still on the Simucube active pedal. I'll probably be on it for a little while. Just because there's no rush to really move off it. And I got to be honest, I do like the ABS feature, really do. If you're a GT3 fanatic, then the ABS effect is probably worth it all by itself. But you really have to be a fanatic to kind of spend the money just for that, because it is good. I do like it. I have benefited from its effects Let's just put it that way. Um, yeah, if it's all your race, if it's all your race, then you're up there in terms of the people that are going to appreciate it, because there's no other pedal that I've ever tried, and I've not tried all of them, but the active pedal by its very nature has the best ABS effect, no doubt. Right, let's get some warm up in. I've now added the manufacturer logos into the relative stream overlay. Seems to be McLaren and Porsche heavy. Kind of expect that, being the kind of track it is, but I'm in the Merc because that's the car that I have chosen for the duration of the Evolution Sim Racing GT3 League, which happens on Thursdays, and this week is the final race of the season.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left. This is over. Head on in.
Much appreciated. Jonathan, peak iRating, I think it was 5,000. Reached 5,000 a couple of months ago, and then I kind of had to sacrifice quite a lot of it just to do some safe races and get my A license back. So I had to really rein it in and just try and be safe. That was mostly achieved by doing GTE at Nürburgring, because it's got so many corners and it's the fastest car to sort of get around in. So yeah, it took some sacrifice, but it was worth it, I think. Hopefully I don't see the other side of a B license for a while, but I'm on 2.0 at the minute, which is kind of a bit worrying, isn't it? Yeah, my problem is that I just love eating curbs. Right, let's get these tyres in.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left. Green, green, green.
Right, I'm going to be quiet for a minute.
Here comes your first time lap.
Oh, rear traction is not good right now. Just try and salvage what's left of this lap and have it as a banker. Well, it might prevent me from starting last, but that was the right dog's dinner. That was.
156.568. You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Right, that's encouraging. Not much chance of touching Thomas. There could be some people putting their secondary laps in. 20.3 is nuts, at least from initial glance. So just hoping to finish somewhere in the top 5 would be great. For the setup, I'm actually using I'm just gonna I can't go back in, can I? Yeah, 53 I'll do. For the setup, I'm using a P1 Docs setup because last week for the last week for the league race on Thursday, I was testing some setups, tested VRS, tested P1 Docs, tested Apex Racing Academy, and the P1 Docs setup just seemed to have really nice rear traction, and it might be a flash in the pan thing because no setup from before that or after that seems to be as good. So when a setup just fits perfectly, sometimes it's good to use it even at tracks that aren't technically like the right fit for it. Right, there's 2 minutes of quali left, and I had a cup of tea just before starting this stream, and you English sim racers will know exactly what that means. So I'll be back in 30 seconds. Yeah, never drink a cup of tea before a big race. Um, that's some advice for you. So yeah, no session ring today, Patrick. No Porsche Cup today. I don't have session ring. I've never done a lap in it anywhere, and this week in particular, with the finale of that league race coming up on Thursday, getting some practice runs in at Laguna Seca would actually be really nice. So I'm doing that today. And on the odd hours, I'm going to be switching over to GTE because I just love GTE, and it's at Road America, which is a track I love as well. So normal programming should resume after the season switchover. I'm looking forward to the potential of the Honda NSX coming in.
The estimated SOS is 3052. Closed. Pit road is closed. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
And I'm also no longer using Crew Chief. I'm trying to just get on with the built-in iRacing spotter just to see how well it works nowadays, because it wasn't always the thing that I liked to use. I liked Crew Chief's more personal kind of personal approach. But on the other hand, there's a project bubbling in the back of my mind which says that I want to do a voice pack for the iRacing spotter, for the roadside at least. That would be cool. A lot of work, I'm sure, but it would be cool nonetheless. Any day.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Plus the iRacing spotter pack does actually tell you some things that Crew Chief can't. It seems. Yeah, but welcome if you're just joining us on stream. Good morning. We're just about to set off for the pace lap, and then the race will begin. Yeah, Brenton, it's probably just because it's a massive bit of admin, and the thing about ideas is that someone has to actually do them. I'm sure that numerous people have thought it would be cool to have numerous people have great ideas, but actually putting them into practice and doing them, that's another question entirely, isn't it?
Maybe with you.
Yeah, I'll let iRacing add fuel as well. I wonder if I need to... I'll keep an eye on that, because the auto fuel box is grey at the minute. Oh, fingers crossed. Hey, stop bullying the pace car. Yeah, fuel box updates. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll give it a quick check. Ooh, good jump on third. Can't hear the blooming iRacing spotter at all. Something's off with the sound levels. Ooh, scrappy from the Lambo. Ah, very scrappy lap one for the Lambo, and I'm following his line. Oh, but Thomas is not really realistic, but ooh, don't want to touch that stone at all. That was close. It is true that your pace in the race and consistency are immediately way worse than in practice or quali. I'll let things settle. Really speaking, third would be a good result from this. But that Lambo is he's hardly keeping it clean. So not going to give up the prospect of second. Only takes a mistake from a really twitchy Lambo to be in with it. Nope, I guess we just don't hear the iRacing spotter anymore. I think it's probably just a case of these spotters forgotten that his microphone is on the other side of the room. At least we got the text prompts. So the Lambo is the target. The Porsche behind Tomoki is the wave of lava. If anybody ever played Aladdin on the Sega Mega Drive back in the day, and you got that level with the carpet and the little wave of lava behind you, that's what Tomoki is behind right now to me. God, that apex is in another postcode. Oh yeah, Tomoki's in the McLaren. So he must have gotten past the Porsche that was in 4th place. But he isn't gaining. He's losing maybe half a tenth per lap. So that's good. And we're holding fairly constant behind the Lambo, but needing to start making mistakes now. Realistically, Well, potential iRating can be sort of massaged depending on what you do. I would probably say that if I really specialised in something and was good at it, like GTE for example, if all I ever did was GTE, then my iRating would probably settle around about a 5k, because that's kind of what it did do. But if I kept on chopping and changing and didn't specialise, then it would be stuff like, I'd probably say it would settle around 3k, 3.5k, because I would always be on the back foot against people who are more knowledgeable and experienced in a particular car than me. All of my iRacing spikes have usually surrounded a phase of driving something a little bit left field, like Radicals or GTE. Right, Lambo's pulled out a bit of time there. What a lovely track. I do wish this had like a I do kind of wish it had like a really long straight. The start finish straight is actually really good for overtaking. It is genuinely good for that. I just wish it was a little bit longer, just a tiny bit. But this is an excellent track. Really love it. There's just no time to breathe. Yeah, that would be a good idea actually, to do like a real-time basically like a real-time learning session ring example video. So I may well sit and do that potentially tomorrow, because obviously earlier in the year, in around about March, there was that video that I put out about learning tracks quickly. It would be a nice example of me putting those methods into practice in a real-time way. So I think I'll do that. Good idea. Oh yeah, Saxon ring. Yeah, you're right about that. Session ring. I must have gotten confused about where the S is. So far so stable here, in a bit of no man's land at the minute. Thomas Meyer has completely left the room. Oh, you gotta love it. Right, I think it's going to be pretty stable till the pit stop. There's always a chance the pit stop throws up something odd because of that pit exit road. And the entry isn't exactly simple either, so I think the pit stop's going to be the most exciting thing about this. Uh-oh, got a new challenger here. Where's he come from? So Balance Pala is gaining. And he looks like he wants my third place. He's coming in at a rate of knots an hour. He's gained a couple of attempts on this lap alone. He is absolutely storming. Now, depending on his rate of closing, he could be a useful weapon actually to slow down Giorgio. But I've held him at 1 second this lap. That wasn't exactly the cleanest corkscrew ever. Half a tenth behind now. He's in the Porsche. He might have been the guy that that started third. Oh. I just got to see what Balint's going to decide to do. He may decide to pit. Oh, he's well off track. Fun facts for you. But the Merc actually has the values the Merc's ABS and TC values are the other way around, so higher is actually looser. Bad traction there. Whereas in most GT3s, the higher the number, the more support. It's the other way around in the Merc. The higher the number, the less support. He's right there. He's right in my boot. If I was this guy, I think I would be. I think I'd be looking at pitting now and getting an undercut. No, he's got it. He's got it. Firm but fair, and I'm not sure I want to risk it. His netcode looks a little bit elastic, let's say. Good tussle, mate. Whoa! Sugar. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Oh man. Landmine. Never mind. Bit of excitement's all we needed, didn't it? I love a sudden race deflecting curb. What's not to like? Very lucky there wasn't any damage over. Crikey. Really lucky. Taking the cone with me. Really needed it to go better than that. Here we go. What a cascade. Alright, we're out in front of 14th at least. That's just me completely overshooting the braking point for that pit injury. No question. Too greedy. Far too greedy. Come on, let's bring it back. Whoa. Right, can I beat ninth? Right, looks like the next car is well up the road. Not much chance of catching, but anything's possible. Someone only needs to hit that curb and put them back a few seconds and I'll be right on them, so still going to go hell for leather to try and catch up. Ooh. Yeah, the rear of the car is a lot looser now. The balance is all off. Got to conserve rear traction. I still got the active pedals on. I'll still have them on for a while, I think. There's no rush to switch them out yet. Nothing new to really investigate. Ooh, nearly went for round 2 then. Right, 7 incident points. It's not really what I want. Not if I'm trying to steer clear of a sub 2 A license. Trying desperately to catch up with the McLaren in front. No tyre change in the pit. Maybe it might be worth taking some rears next time. Hi Roland, welcome. They are a rare thing, I guess. Ah, could have done with a few more laps. This will be the last one. Final lap. Tell you what, I better get out of here quick. Blooming register for that GTE race. 3 minutes to 1 now. Hey, hold on. Good job to him. Oh yeah, not gonna hang about. I'll save that one for later. But right now, we got to get over to that GTE. Yeah, I'm presuming you can forfeit. Once you cross the line, you can forfeit without issue. Right, GTE, Road America. Oh, God. Come on. Update, update, update. Update, update, update. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no, we're going to miss it. Ah, going to miss it. Is there a way to register on the app? One sec. Gonna miss it, gonna miss it, gonna miss it. No idea. Ah, that's a shame. Yeah, gonna miss that then. Yeah, it's been and gone. Flipping heck. Oh well. Well, I guess we'll fill our time with something else then in the middle of that. There's a few options. Oh man, I can't believe it. It done me. It done me. Never mind. Ah, well that was eventful. So I'm just shopping around. We could just do the GT3 fixed at 1/4 past. Or something like that. Let's see. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. What's a Rainmaster? The Rainmaster is GT3 at Hungaroring. Man, iRacing, I shake my fist at you, man. Done me dirty. Rainmaster looks interesting, but there's not many people registered for it, so I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, let's just do the let's do the fixed. Okay. Just registering for the fixed, the GT3 fixed. So if you're watching, you want to pile in, go for it. So the GT3 Fanatec fixed at 1/4 past, registered for it. I can't decide what to do it in though. That's the only thing. Let's do Porsche for a change. If I do Porsche, then at least in some capacity I've done Porsche today. Yeah, thank you for joining, and next race coming up soon. Just joining the practice session, but thank you for joining me for that first one. Hopefully that was entertaining. And I hope you're all enjoying whatever you're doing today. So the next race will be the Fanatec GT3 Fixed. Then the race after that will be the Simicube GT3 Open again. And then the race after that will be GTE, but this time we'll actually catch it. Pesky thing just slipped out my hands like a bar of soap. All because I hadn't updated Road America. Now, as most of you will probably be aware, Black Friday is basically kicked off or is kicking off soon. I don't know whether you guys have spotted any legitimately good deals. Always nice to hear about anything that people have spotted that's literally like an actual head turner, because it seems to me like Black Friday has kind of saturated everybody so badly that their prices are already as low as they can feasibly do it. And then Black Friday comes around and they've got no skin left on the bone. No meat left on the bone to actually do anything with it. Right, I'll be back in a minute or two, folks. Just going to sort Rosie Dog out, and I'll be back with you in a sec. Here we go then. Let's get some practice in before the race kicks off. Right, after an extended period of driving the Merc, this is going to feel ridiculous. Wow, so much traction. So much power. Oh good, my safety rating went up by 0.2 though. So at least it wasn't a loss. yeah, VRS's Black Friday stuff is legitimately good. We're obviously looking to just get rid of the DirectForce Pro Wheelbases because they're selling them such good value for it. But unfortunately, they have also disabled the discount codes throughout the duration of the sale. So the price is the price. You won't be able to get any further discount from me, which is a real shame. But it's their decision to make. Thanks, Ritual. Much appreciated to those who do, and even those who don't. Even if you're just watching, that's very much appreciated, and thank you for your time. Hopefully you're all having decent days. Hi, Jonathan. I think the Merc fixed setup is awful. It doesn't agree with the way I drive at all, whereas the open setup Merc kind of does. So it's a matter of kind of putting the shoe on that best fits me at the time. Plus a bit of variety. I got no idea if the Porsche is the ideal car to be in, but I think it will be the car that best gels with me in the small amount of time I've sort of got to pick it up, because this is the Fanatec fixed setup, the Fanatec GT3 series. And you know, if I can just pick up and drive a Porsche Cup car, then this should be simple. Tips for improving safety rating. To be honest, I've only got one, and that's just well, one is try not to spin. But the biggest danger to my safety rating is just trying to overdo track limits, because I really want to go fast. So I keep on nipping into the curbs, trying to optimize the line and just be as quick as I can, but that's obviously what does the most damage to me. If you drive at 95% of your limit, then improving your safety rating is easy. One thing that I did do to basically improve my safety rating quite a lot was drive the Nürburgring with the GTEs, because it has so many corners, and because you don't tend to go off track much at the Nürburgring because the curves are so deadly. It's like a difficult track to go off track on. Whereas stuff like Red Bull Ring is so easy to go off track on. So you need to stick to circuits that by their nature don't like to give you off tracks. Street circuits, for example, could be a good one. As long as you don't clatter the wall or lose control, you don't tend to get many off tracks on them. I'm going to finish this lap. Right, let's figure this out. Why is my spotter so quiet? That might be why. Yeah, Brenton, the VRS upgradable torque wheelbase, when they released it, I was surprised and a little bit disappointed because it kind of it's not very VRS-like, is it? But it makes total sense when you realise that an American company, they have a higher tolerance for this kind of stuff. They just do, it seems. And I don't know, because in theory, on paper, it's a really good idea. You get a wheelbase that's capable of 20 newton meters, and you only pay for what you use. In theory, on paper, it's a great idea because I'm sure a lot of us would have wished at some point that we could just upgrade without having to even unbolt a single thing from the rig. But in practice, people don't really like buying stuff that is artificially limited. Even though it doesn't make sense, even though it's less efficient than if you just had a single item, it just doesn't really sit well with a lot of people. We like to receive exactly what we pay for, nothing less, but also nothing more. And it's slightly illogical, but that's just the way people are. So those who like the idea will love it. Those who don't are just going to avoid it, and you know. I think largely people have kind of gotten over it, including me. When they announced it, I was like, "You're doing what?" But now, I've, you know, bigger fish to fry. There's bigger problems in the world, aren't there? It's more just a commentary. It's a commentary on what they're doing more than anything. Yeah, some people will be turned away by the suggestion of anything like that happening. And it's kind of like, what people don't like is the fact that, you know, if you pay £800 for the VRS base, or however much it is, I don't know how much it is, I don't think it's that much. But if you pay for the full price wheelbase, you're getting physically, as in physical items wise, you're getting the exact same as somebody that paid half that, or less than half of that, for the minimal torque version. You're physically getting the same item, but you've paid to basically have access to all of the power, and that's what people just don't quite get. That's what people don't quite like. So it's going to be real. It's going to be a real Marmite kind of thing.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time black.
Oh, it's an off track. Ah, God. Never mind. Keep going. This thing drives great. Really good. And another. And another. Stop. I like off tracks. That's why my AI license got destroyed. I haven't tried any of the mites. Yeah, it's a clean lap. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, I've never tried Marmite, never tried Vegemite. I'm not what you would call a culinary explorer. Let's say that. Oh, I've been kicked off the top 7 standings. Never mind. Favourite F1 team?
That's too much crawling around. The officials are going to delete your lap time. You need to reset the car and try again.
Good question. I mean, I'm gonna have to say Ferrari. I would say. I'd say Ferrari, especially next year. Cannot wait to see what Hamilton does. Or just what happens. It's something that I never thought I'd see. Hamilton going to Ferrari was like fiction, pure fiction. Seemed like it would never ever happen, and that he would have no reason to ever move away from Mercedes. But yeah, let's see what happens there. Yeah, I'd love to see Max in any other car because, well, you'd just love to see it, wouldn't you? You would love to see it, and it might happen. I'm confident that at some point he'll think to himself, all of my championships have been won in Red Bull. I want to go to another team to prove that I am actually the best. And I believe he probably is.
One to go. Next time by.
Carlos is thrown. Now you're stretching it. Because I've not been following everything quite so closely as I should have done that. I never shut up. I never catch the races live anymore. So I tend to just catch up on the news and the highlights. That's basically it. It's probably the best way to do it, really, because then you don't have that sort of boring kind of mid-race doldrums that sometimes happens. You just get all the good bits.
5 cars left to grid.
5 cars left to grid. Yeah, I heard about that. I did hear about the not being ready.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Oh, good lord. Come on. We've all got places to be. Places to be, people to catch.
Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded.
What do I think about the physics in ACC? ACC's never really gelled with me. I've had my brief flings with it in the past, but now yeah. For me, it's not worth bothering with, because if you're too entrenched in a particular flavour of force feedback, plus I don't like ACC's graphics, and that'll sound really weird, but I think ACC's graphics are just way too fuzzy. Doesn't matter what you do to them, just seems way too fuzzy. If you could get ACC to be as kind of basic looking as iRacing, and I would actually do that. But the number one reason why I've never really sort of invested much time in ACC is because the camera controls in it are rubbish. The camera controls in it are rubbish. What the heck? Oi! That guy's having a bad day. What are you doing? As I was saying, the camera controls are rubbish in ACC, and when you put the cars into slow-mo, the wheels do not rotate at the same speed as the track does, and it just looks completely wrong. So as a sort of content creation standpoint, it's awful. Very, very difficult to work with content creation and video creation in general. If I was ever to switch to another simulator, it would have to have good camera controls. It's non-negotiable.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Here we go then.
The pace car is off. Be ready.
Carnage already on the formation lap. I don't have much high hopes for this.
Green flag. Green flag. Car on your left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Oh, what's going on here then?
Go left. Car right.
Oh, carnage.
Right.
What an opening lap.
145.228. You're in the top 10.
Man, this thing drives good. And that Ferrari can shift.
156.755.
I just had a good thought then. Okay. It would be hilarious to make a spotter pack with my own voice. And obviously you can customize the messages that it says, but it'd be good to have one that says like, yeah, you're the best, mate. You're the best. You're the best. Everybody loves you. Like patting myself on the back spotter pack. Self-absorption to the max. Oh.
That was the fastest lap of the session.
Great mid-cornering speed on that Ferrari. Really good. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Right side.
Ah, blast.
On the left. Clear.
That was a sticky defense. Yeesh.
155.531. You got it. Slow car on the right. Car stops on the right. Go left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
That was a pretty useful track rejoin. This has turned out to be really fun. I didn't expect this. Porsche is like really chuckable.
Meter is running.
Really chuckable. I'm loving it.
156.305.
Ooh, incident behind. That takes some pressure off. Man, this Paul Novsky and the Ferrari in front is holding up well. Holding up really, really well. Things are looking good. All right. Oh, we got a very fast Ferrari behind Leo Anderson. That can't be right. Leo Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Why does this feel so much more aggressive than the actual open setup, like Merc?
Left side, stay on the right, clear on the left.
The traction is just unreal.
Left side,
Now he's got that. I think I'll let him go and
Clear.
just try to follow him through, because I'm going to lose the space anyway. I'm sure of it. But if I keep right behind him, I can maybe follow him through if he opens the door on Leo, or maybe they'll take each other out, who knows. Either way, just got to keep on him.
154.894.
Hey! Yeah, I think the chances of a collision between the two of them is pretty high, having observed that. No, I just need to wait and see now. Need to sit and wait. Man, I'm following his lines. No, that's not doing me much good. Ah, man, you'd be getting off track for the smallest little things.
To go.
Here we go. I think he's got it,
156.
but there's always a chance.
17. Right side. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Clear.
There we go. Got through. Someone else punched the hole, I just walked through it. That was perfect. That was excellent. Seven incident points now. What is going on?
The leader consider 21.213.
Yes, can I? It was exactly what I've taught you to do.
6.452.
And it makes me happy when I see that it actually does present itself, you know. It's all well and good teaching people in theory what should happen, but actually doing it live, that in a large part, that's why I do these live streams, you know, just to sort of underline myself almost and say, look, this is it. This is me doing the thing I'm telling you to do. I need to actually hang on to this place though, because my driving is without the without a Ferrari in front of me to properly chase. I'm kind of falling apart. my lap times are coming down. They're going up rather. Even though the last lap delta says it's green.
156.42. flag. That means one more lap to go.
Yay! Good. Well, we're definitely not going to miss the next race this time.
156.103.
That was really fun. That was really fun, that was. That might be the most fun fixed GT3 race I've had. Like,
There's the
forever.
flag. It's over. Nice run. Solid work.
Really fun chase, Paul. Nice. Nice, that was great. Love that. Love that. That was really fun. So, a lot of destruction on that opening lap. Crikey. Are you keeping score with a little notepad there, can I? The old ways are the best. So, what happened? Mainly want to see what happened to that guy who dumped it on the formation lap. Oh! Oh! Ooh! Oh man. That was it. He did he finish? Did Marcel finish? Yeah, Marcel did actually finish. So uh, so what might have happened here? Basically, Marcel, what probably happened here is everyone else disappeared. Everyone else disappeared, and then his data flow into the server stopped sometime after that. But it was a split second too late for poor old In Sung Choi. Poor old fella. Hi Thomas. So what was going on there? What happened? Oh, lap 1 turn 4. Lap 1 turn 4. Yeah, that's an odd one. That's a very odd one. So where are we all? So Giorgio is international. It doesn't tell us where he's from. So Giorgio Auditori is, we don't know where he's located, but we do know that Thomas is in Benelux. And generally speaking, I mean, my ping was 133. So the server was in US East. And at this time of day, I struggle to see how, but it could be in between America and Europe and Australia as well. There's all kinds of sort of reasons why these things can happen. But for some reason, iRacing decided that the US was the best server farm for this particular race. So that means that netcode would have been a contributor to some things. It's probably the case that it does that to try and prevent, like, Australian customer Leo Anderson, as the only Australian customer, is probably to prevent him from having ridiculous ping, like 400, even though it's not far off it. That's the internet for you. That's just what happens. So let's go back and look at the overtake maneuver. So Leo got past. I had an issue on the kink. Yeah, my race was great. I had great fun. Really, really enjoyed that. Lots of forward motion. Brilliant chase with Paul Novsky. I was pressuring him the whole way, and then we got to a classic kind of YouTube short / Instagram reel / TikTok overtake here, whereby you got the two cars ahead of me side by side, and just recently I've said this a couple of times in some shorts. When two cars are side by side, I mean, that wasn't necessarily a case of blocking them out physically there. Yeah, that was more seizing an opportunity gained by Paul being forced onto the outside line more than anything else. It wasn't really a case of physically blocking him. But yeah, at the time it felt like it was a classic kind of follow the gap. Follow the person through the gap that they created. But that was great. Right, we need to register for the next VRS GT. That was really fun. Didn't expect that to be as fun as it was. So yeah, good suggestion. And now we're back to the ploddery old Merc, but I'm only with it for another week. This week. I'm only in the Merc for another week. Not even a week, 2 days. And then with the release of the Honda NSX, just need to see what's going on. Right, a few minutes until I join the next session, so I'll spend just a minute just chilling for a sec. As you can see on screen, Black Friday's kicking off. Don't forget that you'll find some links in the description for pretty much everybody that you see here. And using those links before you buy stuff helps support me. If you don't do it for me, then whoever happens to be your favourite creator at the time, they'll have something similar under their video description. So whenever the time comes to buy new kit, check out the descriptions of the creators and you can basically help them out at no added cost to you. So thanks to those people who do that. Really makes a massive difference, huge difference, and I couldn't do what I do now without it, so much appreciated. How often do I stream? It's basically once a week. At most, it's once a week. My typical week is made up of on Monday it'll be basically pure script / video, stuff, so long form videos, or I might spend it making a couple of shorts that can go out. So Monday's typically a behind the desk working on the next project kind of day. Streaming has become a regular Tuesday occurrence. I used to start streaming at 9:45 and go through the whole day. I don't do that anymore because the morning is a little bit quiet anyway, and I'd rather go later into the afternoon because that's when some of my regular folks come online. So I'd rather catch them and sort of pitch it later in the day. And then the rest of the week is spent basically spending it doing the projects that are to be done. So for example, the last couple of weeks were very heavily spent a lot of time doing the active pedal review. Like that felt like, you know, them sort of eating challenges that people do where they sort of have like a massive plate of food, and if you finish it all in 30 minutes you get it for free. That's what doing the active pedal review felt like. It was just, the script was rewritten like a couple of times. I'm talking, you get halfway through and then you sort of listen back to it in your mind, and then you're like, you know what, that doesn't sound right. So that was kind of a, you're only going to do this once every few years, might as well do it right. So the active pedal was basically the thing that happened this month, which is why last Tuesday I didn't do a stream, because I was too busy doing that and getting it ready for release. Which equipment is in use nowadays? I might as well show you because the camera's here. So it's the same as last week essentially. I've got the VRS. Yeah, I'll pop the camera back. So we've got the VRS wheelbase, that thing right there. Really excellent wheelbase, and it's on sale at the minute at VRS, but unfortunately my discount is not eligible during this Black Friday sale. So the price is the price. You can't get any discount off through me. Acertec Invicta wheel, because that was on for testing for their review. It's a decent wheel. You'd have to really like Acertec to spend your money on it as opposed to some other wheel, but there are a lot of Acertec fans out there now, and it just slots into their ecosystem. But as you can see, this is one of the only Acertec wheels that actually has the ability to do a third-party wire. So it's connected to my VRS wheelbase, goes through the USB flexible wire, and works great. Works great and compatible with SimHub. And obviously, active pedals at the base, you would have known all you need to know about them through the video review recently. So that's the equipment that's being used right now. The rig that this is all mounted to is still the GT Omega Prime, which has been my rig for years now, since like 2021. And the seat is the GT Omega Inertia Seat. Really nice, good value bucket seat, but it's for 36-inch waist people or under. I'm 36-inch waist, and I wouldn't want to be any chunkier, because that's probably the limit as to what this can take. So that's currently what I'm using. So I'm now loading into the race session for GT3, the SimuCube Open Series. I do have kind of like sort of wish lists, so to speak, of stuff that would be nice to try, stuff that I think would be nice to test out and review. I've never touched a Simagic wheelbase. Never touched a Simagic wheelbase. I've never touched. There's a few brands and things that I've never sort of crossed paths with, but the Simagic wheelbases is probably the biggest one. Now that Fanatec have kind of got their act together, it's probably time to revisit them to some degree. The V2 handbrake is en route as of today, so we've just confirmed that it's being sent today. So hopefully I'll have a review for that fairly sharpish. Looks decent. Looks decent, but there are other options for a handbrake around about that cost. So the only people who are going to buy it are going to be people who want the thing that goes with the other thing. PlayStation setups and stuff like that. Mr. Gus says, so you would look like a sausage in this seat. Well, it depends, Because sausage or a muffin? Because to me, a sausage in this seat would probably just look like it was kind of just resting in it like a plank. A podium base would be good, but I don't. I'm just putting my finger to the wind here. I don't think a podium base is gonna come along. I think they've kind of got it covered with the DD Plus. I don't know. I'd be surprised if there was anything new announced. What they really need to get their act together and do is replace the pedals. So the club spot pedals really do need sorting. Not the club spot pedals, but podium pedals. If they're making them, they need to get a move on.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
I think that I think they need to do a lot more than hint now at this stage. They actually need to tell us that they're actually working on it, when to expect it, and roughly what it's going to contain. Because I don't see the benefit. I don't really see the benefit of kind of keeping your cards close to your chest when it comes to this stuff. Like, if people know that a product is gonna be somewhere over the horizon, they do tend to hold on. I would.
Green, green, green.
Right, here we go then. Let's try and adjust back to this after being in the luxuriously traction-full Porsche. That's not a word, but whatever. What? How was that not an off track? Pretty good lap
One more lap.
so far.
157.536.
Oh no! Off track! Oh my god! Oh, on an excellent lap then. Damn you! Every time. Right, let's practice a pit entry. That was better.
They won't accept the way you're driving. Your lap times will be deleted until you reset the car and try again.
Never mind. Never mind. 21.4 is not exactly terrible, but it could have been better. Could have been better there. Oh man, could have been up there in 5th, something like that. Never mind, I have to get them. We'll get them at the start. Simple as that. Yeah, Andrew, I think in the core of my mind, I kind of knew it was going to be, but the right foot just does what it wants to do. And behind me, I've got Marcel Gutcher. And Marcel Gutcher was the guy who lagged out on the formation lap and tagged the back of In Sung Choi. So I've got that guy behind me. Alright then. Yeah, I hope you're all doing good. Those of you who are watching, I hope you're getting up to stuff. Might watch that lap back in TV static. Well, it was going to be a good lap. Looks like I'm 8th. Could have been 5th. I'm in 8th. Right in the middle of the hurt sandwich. Right, let's move that track graphic. It's a bit too large, I think. There we go. Well, hopefully, make another good start. Another good start would be nice. Laguna Seca for the rest of your days. Laguna Seca. Right, here we go then.
One lap to green. Line up on the right side. The estimated strength of field is 3,103. Pit road is closed. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
I do wonder if there's any wiggle room for a rear tyre change. But it's probably the case that if I just looked after him a little bit more, it'd probably be okay. So I'll try and do that. I'll try and just be a bit more chill. The good news is that we no longer have Marcel Gutcher behind us. Now we've got Fazli Atas. Now how far do we go into the ABS for GT? Ideally, you don't really want to be in the ABS. You just want to be sort of skipping along the dotted line. I don't know, maybe somebody with more kind of esports credentials can answer that. But to my knowledge, it's better to stay out of the ABS if you can. But just feathering it would be ideal.
Waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Because as soon as you start hitting ABS,
Waiting on the final car to grid.
one end of a car is sort of losing its balance. Because as soon as ABS kicks in, then in theory you're just getting understeer, and the car won't be as responsive as if you were not engaged in the anti-lock brakes. That's just my opinion though, could be wrong. Well, yeah, I need to turn my force feedback down a little bit. I turned it up for when I was driving the Porsche earlier to compensate.
Okay guys, very popular track for dive bombing, so make sure you give it all you got for turn 1.
Here we go.
About to go green. Stay focused.
What the hell?
Green, green, green.
Oh, here we go.
There's an incident ahead. Car right. You're on the left. 3 wide. You're in the middle. 3 wide. You're on the left. 3 wide. Clear on the right.
Yeah, good job there, turning it.
There's an incident behind.
Typical. Oh dear.
Go right. Go left.
What is going on?
You're on the left. 3 wide.
These guys.
Go left. There's an incident ahead.
Oh boy. Wow, stutter madness. Well, there you go then.
142.225. You're in 4th position.
Ah, you see, clearly I was just in the best place on the grid to avoid both of those. So maybe it was blind luck. That was really close. That was very close to an encounter with the curb. Oh, that was too close. That was too close. That was too close. That was too close. Flipping heck. That was far too close. Didn't like that. I've been to the F1 arcade in Birmingham. I would imagine that the F1 arcade in London and Birmingham have some kind of parity. It's surprisingly impressive, like very, very surprisingly impressive. It was nothing like I imagined. It was better than I imagined, is what I'm saying. Yeah, come on. This guy cannot last much longer with this pressure, surely.
156.748. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh! that was the most pathetic overtake I've ever done, I think. Oh, yeah. Overtake one is complete, but I can hardly be proud of it. That was very scrappy. But third place, and if I can get a gap, if I can build a gap to Freddie behind and Yucca can't get past, then great. And if I don't mess up again like I did last race with the curb, then could be a good, nice podium finish if I just keep hold of it. Hopefully.
You're now in third.
Oh, that was not so good.
Slow down and give up that time. The lead did us 21.
Ah, good, 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 good. Good lord. Good lord, that was horrible, horrible.
156.
Let's not do that again.
028.
Right. Consistency is more important right now, so I'm going to get the traction control down. I just want to control that rear slip. I want to make these tyres last. An off track for that. Good lord. Yeah, that was a scrappy lap for me. Morning, Ed. He's still holding on. Half a second behind. He's not being lost at all. But Jarkko Mikkola isn't gaining on him either.
What's everybody driving so straight now?
You can audition for a crew chief somewhere. He is sticking with us. I think there's an element of that traction control kind of slowing me down a little bit, but it will pay off later in the race. I hope. I really hope it will, at least. TC3 is quite a safe TC setting for the Merc. The Merc's like the other way around, so the higher the TC number, the lower the support for the Merc. Every other car does it the other way around. But we are also pulling out a gap to Yako, so we must just both be quick. Maybe he's just chilling. Hi Ali, thanks everyone that's here for joining, much appreciated. But right now for me the aim really is to make sure that the balance doesn't fall to bits right at the end of a race, which is what happened last time. The rears are all over the shop. That felt like a good lap. That felt like a great lap. Pulled out 3 temps there.
157.
More of those would be nice.
7, 6. New fast lap for you.
And that TC3 is really helping. It's helping keep things nice and consistent. Car's feeling great.
The lead did a 21 points.
Don't feel the need to change anything about this. Pace is good.
156.618.
I need to avoid that curb because it's kind of giving me pointless off tracks. And crew chief isn't there to sort of chide me for going off track anymore. Hey Ricky, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. God, some mid-corner understeer there. This thing is no Porsche, I'll tell you that. Whee! Hey.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Thanks, Pierre.
155.466.
Man, this thing drives like butter, and it's all thanks to just using a bit more of a chilled out traction control setting. That's why if you stay in the fixed setup series, you're really missing a lot of the things that you can use to actually change the strategy of your race, add a bit more flavour to it. In the Merc especially, the traction control really changes the character of the whole thing. Yeah, this is the SimiCube GT Sprint Tristan. So chat, Tristan is one of the contenders, I think possibly the leader of a league that runs on Thursday nights, which I'm streaming the finale of on Thursday evening. So if you're watching now and you want to watch another stream on Thursday evening, check it out then. It's been a great league. Right up there in terms of just general the effort the admins put in. So I'm always advocating leagues. Always advocating leagues is sort of like the optimal way to enjoy iRacing. And there are a good few good leagues out there. But Evolution Sim Racing GT3 is the one that I'm currently in and will be in next season. That starts basically at the very end of the year. Ooh.
Clear on the right.
Oh, I think it's in the bag. It's in the bag, I reckon, Tristan. I think you'll be fine, but there's always the room. There's always room for calamity, especially on this turn one. Man, what a difference some TC makes. I mean, I've still got to make it to the end of a race in a minute, but right now it's feeling like butter. It's brilliant. That would have been hilarious timing for a curb strike.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Ah, this is peak Mercedes. It's driving like a dream right now.
Oh shit, man! I was your fucking brain.
But
I will report that one, man. Goodbye, I'm cutting down.
The leader is running 21.792.
I would say I'd try that in a Mustang. I don't like it.
56.49.
I really don't like the Mustang. I love the way it looks until you get to the back end. Then it all just goes horribly wrong. Horribly wrong. And it's just way too dramatic. I remember buying it thinking, wow, this thing is awesome. And then by the end of the first fixed setup race, I was sick of the blooming sound of it. Right, so Freddie then, I think Freddie's going to try and overcut. I reckon he's going to go one lap longer on fuel and he's going to overcut. Maybe I'm wrong, but the one thing he's not going to want to do is be behind me into the pit entry. Especially if my pit entry is as bad as last time. Man, TC3 is like some kind of absolute magical setting for this thing. I don't know, if I was Freddie, I'd have been going in then. Unless I know. Unless I knew that I would be able to go one lap longer. Maybe he is going to go one lap longer. But if he happens to gain any time on me in a pit stop, he's going to come out of that pit exit on the outside line. I don't know whether he's going to be in the right place there. We'll have to see. Oh, it's exciting. He's nearly a second back though, so
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. Don't forget to pit for more fuel. That car is a lap down.
there we go. Okay, he's right there.
Pit locked in. 10. 5.
He's right there. Tell you what,
3.
I'm going to keep the pit.
2.
I'm going to keep the fuel as is.
Right here.
This is going to be close.
Okay, go.
Ah, you sneaky, sneaky, sneaky person. This just made it interesting. That's what happened here.
Car right. Clear. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Car right. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the left. Stay on the left.
Whoa! Oh!
Clear on the right.
Right, here we go then. How long have we got to chase them down? 10 minutes. 10 minutes to catch and kill.
We are where we expected to be. The car in P1.
Oh, that wasn't the right way to start that, but the guy behind did that as well. Here we go. So Freddie was able to keep the gap. When he was behind me, he was able to keep the gap, but was that because of a slipstream?
The lead is pitting now. 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 The lead is pitting now.
I think the leader's pitting now. Right, I've saved the tyres for this last bit. So let's see what happens. He's doing good.
156.442. You're back in fifth. Good job.
He's actually got decent pace. Really good pace. He's actually pulling away.
The lead is up 34.722. You're back in fourth position.
Freddie is off. Freddie is he's left me for dust. Looks like he was just content to sit behind, fuel save, and then overcut. So yeah, he played that. Played it well.
That car is a lap down. 5 minutes to go.
Thank you. Anything can happen.
About 5 laps of fuel left.
No. Yeah, he could have an unscheduled appointment with a curb. You never know. Hey Jacob, I'm just changing my TC level depending on how I feel like the car's balance is. So I've had it set to 3, which in the Merc is... In the Merc that's pretty safe, but TC3 seems to be a really good setting for just generally keeping the Merc under control while still feeling like you can actually drive it. So TC3 is basically to protect the balance of the car, stop me from overheating the rears, and keep it driving well. I changed it back to TC9 for a while to see if I could push up to Freddie, but it wasn't happening, and it started to kind of get a bit slidey, and it's a problem that makes itself worse, as you can probably imagine. So I've put it back to TC3 now, just to try and bring the consistency back. Stop the rear end floating around. Because TC3 in the Merc, for me at least, is like a magic setting. It just gives you just the right amount of slip. Cheers, Jacob. Much appreciated. Your support is very valuable. I couldn't do what I do without the folks that are watching, commenting, and backing me, generally speaking. So, thank you to everybody.
White flag. One more lap to go.
White flag. Good, because by my calculation, I've got to get over the line and register for GTE quickly.
156.402. You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
What steering angle do I use? I use 1080, which is quite high, but when you're doing sports car stuff, it really helps accurately curl the car in. And I've sort of gone in steps, like 540, 900, and then finally 1080 to what I do now. Right, over the line. Yeah, in the Merc, lower numbers mean more support. It doesn't work.
Alright, there's ticket flag.
Yeah, it doesn't work like any other car. Who was it? Freddie, brilliant race. Can't stay because I'm signing up for GTE, but great chase, man. Save. Let's get over to GTE. Quick. Not missing it again. Come on. GTE, where are we? There we are. Register in the Ford GT, because I love it. Yeah, I could have skimmed the fuel a lot closer than I did. So if I'd have followed your advice, Kenai, maybe I might have had a chance. But me and overfueling go hand in hand. Like, yeah, that's just what I do. Overfueling is kind of a family tradition. So how's GTE doing? It's fairly quiet in the daytime. There's 24 people signed up for this race, and that'd be the whole 23. It just went down by 1. So there's a dedicated audience that drives GTE. In the evenings it gets a bit busier because the Europeans, you know, they clock off work and they love that stuff. I used to love GTE. Used to love it. So it's great. So just waiting for the race session to start so I can click join. Hey Venom, cheers. Much appreciated. I love the positive feedback and just positivity in general. Sergey, where am I from? From smack bang in the middle of England, in the Midlands. That's why some people have said that me and Driver 61 sound quite similar. It's probably because we're like from the same, probably from the same county. I think. I might be wrong. Right, joining the GTE sesh. So for me, it's like I kind of straddle. I'd say Leicestershire is definitely the. Really speaking, that's the current like proper county, because Leicester is the closest big city, and if me and the mates are going out or going anywhere, which doesn't doesn't happen that much anymore. You know, adult life kind of takes over, family life as well. But it would be like Leicester, basically. And Leicester is a great place to go out. So in the session, so it's Road America, a track I love. I love it very much, and now I need to move that track map back because Road America is bigger than Laguna Seca. Road America full. I'll use the. Let's just go out in the. Now this is the only. This is the only practice that I've actually had with the 4GT in a while. The last bunch of racing was done with the Nürburgring. Need to turn my force feedback up a touch.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Okay, cool. Man, I remember why the GTEs are so good. The GTEs are so good. And I've got enough track already, so we're off to a flying start. This is literally my only practice. Can I do this flat? Of course I can, because it's a GTE. There we go. Yeah, the R3 bundle is good, but the R5 is that much better than if it's just able to stretch to it, it will be better for you. The R5 is considerably more powerful, but the R3 is still pretty decent. In both scenarios, the pedals would be what holds you back anyway. Whoa. Okay.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Over a T128, it will be a ginormous upgrade. But just beware, obviously, remember that if you're ordering from Moser Direct, you need to take into account that it's probably going to take a while to arrive. Shipping's going to be expensive, and you're going to need to pay for, if you're in the UK at least, and you're going to need to pay for the VAT when it arrives in the country. Ooh, this is going to take some getting used to. Now, this ain't going to be pole position, I can tell you that.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Whoosh. Oh, that felt pretty decent. Not bad at all. Now you watch this be like 15th or something.
One more lap. 189.817.
Wow.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Oh, blimey heck. How did I save that? It's an improvement, but it's not going to bring the hours down. But I still very much enjoyed that. GTE is such a lovely car. Right, just going to have a quick 1 minute break before the race starts. I'll be back
There's
with
the
you in a
flag.
sec.
It's over.
1 sec. Right, where are we? Oh, blimey. Alright. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. I'll get faster as it goes on. Besides, I'm basically here to have a good time, rehabilitate some
1 lap to green. Line up on the right side.
some safety
The
rating.
estimated strength of field is 2,472. Pit road is closed right now. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
But it's an entire pace lap, which probably means that the race is going to go over the turn of the hour. Might be.
Half the field is on the grid.
Half the field is on the grid and none of them are Fords.
Five cars left to grid.
Good lordy lord. I have a feeling this might be the last race of the day. All the brain juice has been squeezed out. We'll see. We'll see. An entire blooming pace lap. What is going on?
Catch start 2 car. Catch start 16 car.
At least I get to enjoy it with the butt kicker for GT. Nice rumbly bumbly thing. How many races a day on average do you do? I'm gonna say 0.75. That's how many races. That's how many races I do a day. So most of my racing is basically confined to Tuesday stream sessions and any league races that I may have that week. So this Thursday night I'll be having a league race, a double header. But yeah, streaming days are basically where I do all my racing now. If I'm not streaming, I'm probably not racing. I might squirrel away 1 or 2 unstreamed races every now and then, but for the most part I just do them on Tuesdays. And for the most part they're usually Porsche Cup races because they're very entertaining. I think we can all agree that the Corvette GTE doesn't really have any redeeming features. And what I find is that the Porsche sounds okay for the first 20 seconds, but then you get really sick of it. But inside the cockpit, it's always good. But the exterior sound is really grating when there's like 8 of them on the grid. Right. Let's hope for a blooming uneventful lap 1. The 488 GT3 is it left a hole in my heart. Let's just say that. That was my favourite always. It always was. Doesn't matter what other car I drove, the 488 was the one I was easily the quickest in. It just agreed with me. I loved the way it looked.
About to go green, stay focused.
Here we go.
The pace car is off, be ready.
Oh, I hit the limiter there. Didn't even hear it.
Car on your left, clear, 2 wide, clear on the right. There's an incident behind you. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
There we go. Thanks for the draft.
Car right. Still there.
Whoa.
Clear on the right. Left side, clear.
Hey.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear, left side. Still there.
Whoa. Look at this. Ah, brilliant.
Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
Lovely, lovely battling. Whoa. Oh, that was sweet, but he's gonna be launching right up there. The 4GT is not known for having a great straight line speed, but looks like it's not too bad here. That was wonderful. This thing is not the slightest bit stable under straight line braking. Under straight line braking, this thing is wandering.
Diego Nicolás, están desapareciendo.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right.
Good start. finding my groove now. Yeah, so this series is GTE, the Conspit GTE series, and it will remind you a lot of GT3, but there's no ABS. The cars have higher downforce. Ooh. Blimey. Yeah, I did say this thing was unstable in straight line braking. Ah, I meant it. What the heck was that? Yeah, I'm in that GTE Discord when I had a phase of the only hat trick of wins that I've had in the last 10 years was in the GTE at Suzuka. Oh, I absolutely love Suzuka in the GTE, and the Ford GT seemed to drive like a dream there. Oh no, he followed me. He followed my mistake. He absolutely followed my mistake. Oh dear. I braked way too late. I was just a little bit too late. Possibly snatched a little bit of wheel lock there, but he followed me. Oh no. That's that drunk fighting style, isn't it? Where you just defend by being really bad and a horrible car to follow. That was great. But man, is this thing unstable under braking. Really, really unstable. I got into his head. I don't think I can take credit for that. I agree. Unless I just caught a bit of a grass braking into turn 1, well, it absolutely snapped on me. But this is nice. I'm enjoying this.
You know you can't just take away from line for the car there, right?
Give me space, yes.
Sorry, James, sorry for that.
Perdona, tío, me voy a disparar de nuevo.
Nah, ya lo vi. En carrera estabas desapareciendo, pero un montonazo de segundos.
Sí, cuando me dijiste eso que me veía que me desaparecía, me quedé detrás, manteniendo la distancia hasta que se me cayó.
Ya lo vi, ya te iba a dejar pasar porque eras más rápido, pero es que ni te veía.
Viendo que se me cayó en quali, sabía que se me iba a caer, entonces por eso mantener distancia. Mantuve la distancia para no joder a nadie.
Ah, bien hecho, bien hecho.
Shit. Yeah, he sent it, and he went off himself. He was really aggressive. Netcode saved me there. Still gave me a 2x for the treble bone, didn't it? Just need the 3 cars ahead to start scrapping, and we'll be good.
The leader's pitting now. The leader's pitting now.
Why would he be pitting now? I wonder. Feels like I'm catching up to the cars in front, but I might be wrong. The gap last time was 4.1.
Car 1 is up the front. 189.122.
And it's 4.7, so I'm actually dropping back. Just really quite unstable on the braking. Yeah, this basically feels kind of like a well, not a turbo, because the 296 is a turbo car, but this feels like a 296 GT3, but a bit more extreme. It's got the same kind of temperament, I think.
0.692.
And this is like, the awesome thing about GTE is that apart from the Corvette, all of the GTE cars have got this incredible, like, different personality. Just as much as GT3s do. It's even more so in the GTE, because they were so much more expensive and wild. It was like an experimental race car club, like this car before GT. This was like nuts. It sounded like nothing else I've ever heard since, before or since. And the BMW M8 GTE is just like, what a lovable car. Hey Martin, yeah, it's going to be great. Are you in the Pro class? As in, they've done an A split and a B split now. I'm presuming you're in the A split. Awesome, yeah, it'll be great to see. Back again.
189.846.
See, what I like about the 4GT is that even though it appears to be wanting to just just kill me at every opportunity, it's actually really relaxing to drive. Hey, Traction Circle. As it happens, funnily enough, I am either a sports car GT guy or I'm a Super Formula guy. There's no in between. Like, I love Super Formula and I had a little phase of racing it. Like, Super Formula is excellent. Right, Sergey, when I talk about the A split and B split, I'm referring to the next season of the Evolution Sim Racing GT3 League, which Martin Kenyon is going to be in this coming season. Starts at the end of the year, basically. But because there's so many people subscribed and there's a lot of interest, they've done 2 grids of, I think 2 grids of 40 or 2 grids of 60. But they've got a lot of people running in it, so I'm over the moon for them. Seems to be going from strength to strength, and you know, having now participated, I can see why the admin do a great job. Yeah, two lots of 60 cars on 2 separate grids, but broadcasted simultaneously on 2 different channels. So the main one, I say main one, the A split, the one that I'm going to be in, is going to be broadcasted by Chaz Draycott. Excellent commentator, perfect commentary, really good YouTube channel as well. So go and check him out. You'll see why it's so just natural to him. The second split, the B split, will be broadcasted on Evolution Sim Racing's own channel. But they'll be done at the same time.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
The car I'm in, the 4GT, is actually the one that Fernando Alonso drove when he entered Le Mans, and they won it. The last time I went to Le Mans was in 2017, which is when this car debuted, I believe, and it just sounded so weird. It sounded so odd. Very relaxing. In reality, the GTEs do drive a tremendous amount like the LMPs do. They're very similar, but for some reason I could never get on with the LMP2s. The LMP2 is probably the slowest car I am in relative to the pace, and I think it's because its engine is so weak. Its engine is so weak and peaky, it just doesn't work with the way I drive. Hypercars, they're just, I think the hypercars, even though I just said that I really like the Super Formula, the hypercars just don't seem like they're very real. They don't make much sense. I'd way sooner drive the Super Formula, which has like tons and tons of power, and the overtaking system, the sort of the push to pass is really nice in the Super Formula. Adds a really nice angle to it. And although it seems like it's just impossible to drive when you first try it, when you get used to it, it's brilliant. And it has bags and bags of torque. Not at all, Martin. And not at all. There's, that's not a plug. It's building a community resource. I mean, I've been plugging it numerous times. Seven incident points. I think it'll probably level out. All of my incident points are basically horrible little nitty-gritty off tracks that just don't make any sense and didn't need to happen. Hey, thank you. You know what? It's nice to have some proof that shorts, you know, people who mainly watch shorts, like when I go on Instagram, I mainly watch reels. Like, I don't look at posts really, not really. I just watch reels for a bit. It's nice to know that there's some kind of like cross-contamination almost between people who subscribe for the shorts and people who will watch a live when it comes up. So it's nice. Appreciate that. Am I using the active brake pedal? Yeah. Yes, I am. The active pedal is currently on the rig, but as I mentioned in the review, the haptic and feedback effects they're of zero use really in the GTE because you don't have ABS. So the one haptic effect that iRacing does communicate with on the active pedal, is not used in the GTEs because there's no ABS. So it's kind of useless really. So yeah, the review is mandatory viewing for anybody that's like just wondering about them, whether they're really worth it. Like, they will be to some, but not to others. Great pedals in their own right, but their cost makes them completely untenable for a lot of people. And even those that can afford them, should think about whether they are the right audience for them. Really impressive stuff, but it's not quite there. Surely you have lockup feedback. Well, no, you don't. This is the thing. Only some games and sims will actually communicate with the active pedal and pass on the effects that the active pedal needs. And this is mentioned in a review. Whoop, there's another off track.
Leader is running 0.726.
SimiCube are not interested in sim hub compatibility, which limits basically, it limits the effects that you can have to whatever SimiCube gives you. And the only the two effects that work in iRacing are ABS and engine vibration. Bit too early in the technology to buy now. I've got to be honest with you, if they just worked with SimHub, you know, they can develop their own in-house thing and just say, you know, we recommend you stick to the in-house effects. But if they were to open up the door to SimHub, it would immediately make the active pedal far more enticing and attractive. And whoa, that's brain cells being diverted away from driving, I guess. Yeah, Andre, that's my fault. It's because I really need to recalibrate the clutch pedals. I need to add just a minor dead zone at the bottom of it. It won't be affecting anything, but yeah, I know what you mean. I've noticed that the overlay is kind of the overlay's basically sort of going 0, 0, 0 all the time. So I'll have that fixed. Yeah, SimiCube have said previously that their decision not to like make the active pedal compatible with SimHub is because they're not happy with they're not comfortable, maybe is probably the better word. They're not comfortable with the quality of the effects, but I personally think that's a mistake. I think it's a big mistake. Wow, nearly blew past the pits then. I nearly talked myself into running out of fuel.
Pit box in 10.
Alright, tyres are off, everything's off, good.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
No. Damn it. Yeah, the tyre changes happen separately in GTE, so it doesn't save any time.
Thank you.
We're done. Get going.
Avisa si me pasas, Miguel. Yo tengo que parar en box. Para perder lo menos tiempo posible los dos.
Yeah, got a car half a second behind me now. Now I think Wang's a good 5 seconds behind. Luca may be a threat. Hey Suelio, welcome. It appears that at the minute I don't really have much control over the over whether or not I send it, because this thing is unstable under braking, even in a straight line. It's like it's got spaghetti for front control rods, track rod ends. Ah, BMW is right there now. Here he goes. Big old engine.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the
They
right.
kept it there. Quite surprised about that. Fair enough. Game on then. Since when does a Ford have any straight line speed?
9, 5, to the right. Clear.
Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Here we go then. It's going to be a fight to the finish.
Still there. Stay on the left.
No wonder this thing's unstable. It's blooming. It's got no downforce.
Respect the line, please.
There's another piddly off track that I just didn't need.
Car right. Clear.
Sometimes you can end up in no man's land in a GTE, but when you do get a fight, it's the most cordial and close fighting you can get. I think some of the most distinguished gentlemen obviously love GTE because it's always been so good. Whoa! Here we go then, is he going to return the favour here? I'm going to ambiguously position.
188.687. Car right. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Oh! This is brilliant. Anybody but joined it this time. Joined it at the right time.
Left side. Keep to the right. Still there. Clear.
Oh, he might have it. He might have it this time. He was quick. All I need to do is just try and stay in that slipstream. I reckon it could be done. He had a great line through there. He was prioritising exit speed over me, but I think I'm close enough. Front right lock up. That's not what I wanted, but I'm still close enough. I'm still close enough, I reckon. That might be it. That might be it, you know. Oh man, what a great fight. He deserved to take that. But I'm not giving up. "11 minutes, he's got good pace though. I'm not going to pretend that this car is wholly confidence inspiring to drive. It's very, very twitchy.
Minutes to go. You can move up.
Oh, come on.
Just needs pressure. Remember, no ABS. There's every chance that he could have an issue, or just one little screwed up braking zone, and he'll be right back there.
6, 8.
Let's do last lap delta. Give me something to aim for.
The leader is running 1.054.
I can feel some. I can feel some last gasp adrenaline and precision starting to unearth itself. I'm feeling more confident. That was 3 tenths up from the last lap.
190.879.
And that previous lap was my best of the whole race. There we go. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That's brought us back. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Let's go. It's looking scrappy. He's clawed it back a little bit, but that was encouraging. We're now in the slipstream, at least. And he might start getting a bit desperate. Right. Back in the slipstream. Come on, let's go. 5 more minutes. Either 3 or 4 more laps.
100.
Hopefully 4.
4, 6, 5.
He's hanging on. This is excellent.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left. Five minutes to go.
Looks like he's having a hard time. Time to deploy maximum annoyance. He's got a great drive out of there. Brilliant drive. Might be his line. His line might be better than mine is. Oh, that was a bit of a tease, wasn't it? Ah.
190.508.
He's absolutely flinging that thing in the corners. He's doing a great job. Great job of keeping it on the road. We're going to get another lap. There's going to be another lap after this one.
190.652.
He's just got it covered. I can't see a way around here unless something happens.
Kevin, tío, ¿qué haces? ¿Qué haces, tío, Kevin? ¿A qué viene eso? ¿Ves? Tío, es que eres la hostia, Gracias. No, no, sorry, my car is broken now, man, for you.
Come on.
White flag. One more lap to go.
Here we go.
191.128. New fastest lap for you.
Ooh.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Nice, Kevin, nice. Pro player you. Very good. Good driver.
Ah! That's it. That was it. No, he couldn't be flapped. Ah, man, what an excellent race. Brilliant chase. What an absolute class drive. Whoa. There was no flapping him at all.
Great job. You did really well.
Oh, that was perfect. Great race, Luca. Amazing. Oh, that was perfect.
Yeah, Joshua, nice running with you too, mate. That was really good.
GTE. I don't think I blinked for the last 20 minutes of that. Wow. Good lordy lord. Yeah. That was the last race of the day. And what a nice race to end on. Superb stuff. So give GTE a go. It's basically GT3 but a heck of a lot scarier. A heck of a lot scarier. Cheers 2012 Vox Corsa. What are you going to do if you sell your car? You're going to need to stand ready to change your YouTube username. Hey Sergey, you know what? I will definitely come over to IMSA Vintage at some point because I kind of want to drive something manual for once. That would be really good. That'd be perfect. I sold it to 4 years ago. There you go. There you go. Then now you're lumbered with a watermark of a Vauxhall Corsa. Supra A70. Yeah, are they the new ones? Or are they the old ones? I think if I could have any car, the old Mark III. Yeah, so the Mark III, the sort of the cheese wedge ones. Not cheese wedge. They're way more stylish than that. If I could have any car, I think it'd be a TVR Griffith 500. But I'd probably get the interior redone so that it wasn't so crazy. Like, if money was no object, that'd be the car I'd have, and maybe I would have something else in it. I'd want to have it reliable proofed. That's what I'd want. Forte wheelbase or a Moser? I'd say the Acertec between the two of them. If budget permits, go for the Acertec over the Moser. I think you'll have a better overall time. All you need to do is basically watch my Acertec La Prima review and watch my Acertec Invicta review, and then just like divide them by 2, and you'll have your Forte review. I have not touched the Forte yet. I think it's just because the TVR Griffith is the best looking car that ever. It's the best looking car that was like semi-attainable. Like the best looking car is a Ferrari 488 probably, but I'm never going to get one of them. I'll save that. That was a brilliant fight. Brilliant battle, brilliant fight. Good stuff. Right, this is where I leave you. Ritual Horse, no, you weren't too early. I don't think they're going to be discounting the Class 4 DD, but never say never. But they're not planning to. Yeah, this is where I leave you. So I'm in need of a decent cup of tea after that. That was brilliant. Perfect race to end on a GTE high. Thanks very much everybody for watching along. I thought that was really fun. I can't believe it's been like blooming 4 hours streaming though. Where's that gone? Time flies when you're having a decent time. So next stream will be Thursday night for the finale of the league I'm currently taking part in. So join us then if you fancy a more nighttime kind of thing. But it will be Laguna Seca at GT3. But it will be a 30 minute round 1 and then a 30-minute round 2 with a reverse grid. So it should be exciting, and the conduct has always been superb, so the battle should be good. But otherwise, have a nice evening everybody and enjoy your weeks. And see you again next time. Thank you everybody.